Man, that's annoying. Okay. Sorry about that. So I think I fixed it finally. I had to change the hotkeys, and one of the hotkeys was F8 to start and stop my stream. That's kind of that's annoying, but regardless, we got it fixed. Sorry about that. All right, here we go. Round 3. All right, so you open the front door of the house and go outside. The lone mountain rises from the forest of Llewdor to this cloud-encircled peak. Here is the somber house of Manannan, where you and he reside. This is the gloomy home of Manannan, the evil wizard who is your master. The lone mountain rises from the forest of Llewdor to this cloud-encircled peak. Here is the somber house of Manannan, where you and he reside. Okay, already read that. All right, so I don't remember what to do. It's been so long. It's been a while. The winding path spirals steeply down the mountainside. It leads from the wizard's house at the top to the forests of Llewdor below. This is going to be tricky. Oh my god. I saved it further back, so we're going to use the backup. Jeez. Oh my god, I almost fell off. I used to be like really good at this. God. A lone mountain rises sharply from the forest floor. Its jagged peak encircled by dark clouds. A treacherous path winds its way up to the steep mountainside. You and the wizard Manannan live at the top of this peak. Alright, let's save it. On the backup. The soft, loamy soil of the forest here gives way to the sands of the great desert stretching off to the west. You see two pretty birds looking at you. Funny, no response. Oh my god. That startled me. These two are certainly unsavory rogues. They look like they'd rob you blind. Yeah. Okay. Got away. The many beautiful trees bring a sense of peace to this forest. The beautiful trees of the forest to the east grow sparse as they reach the edge of the great desert to the west. You do notice one particularly large oak tree. What a fine oak, you think. There's nothing of interest here, just some acorns scattered around this old oak tree. Get acorn. You pick and poke among the fallen acorns looking for dried ones. You don't find any. These are all newly fallen. You pick and poke among the fallen acorns looking for dried ones. You eventually find 3 dried acorns and take them with you. Heck yeah. Oak tree. You look up into the towering oak tree. You can only see large spreading branches and thick leaves. Looking down, you see a small hole between the tree's large roots. Hole. You lie down on the ground and look into the small hole. It is too dark inside to see anything. Feel hole. Phrasing. You lie down on the ground, look at it. Okay. Reach and hold. Phrasing. You lie down on the ground and reach into the small hole. You feel around inside the hollow tree and discover a rope stretching up into the tree. You pull it, and to your amazement, a rope ladder falls from the branches above. Nice. The rope ladder stretches up into the branches. Let's save it. Always save it. We don't have a whole lot of time. You are standing outside a shack that has been built in the branches of the spreading oak tree. A rope ladder leads down toward the ground. So we're going to... die. Thanks for playing King's Quest 3. That's why we save it. That's why we save it. Alright. Yeah. You've entered the bandits' hideout. One of them is coming after you now. And I don't know when he's going to be there and when he's not going to be there. Go back down, go back up. Look in shack. There seems to be somebody moving around inside the treehouse. Ah, so that's how we know. Yeah, we gotta wait till they're not there. Man, go away. Man. Kidding me? Wow. Usually I don't have this much trouble getting there. You can see very little of the interior from out here, but there seems to be a figure sleeping in a chair. We might be able to get away with... You've entered the bandits' hideout. One of them is sleeping at a small table. Man, I hope I'm not making a mistake doing this. I'm not going to save it. The hideout is made of rough planks, sparsely furnished with a table, a chair, and a small wooden bin in the corner. There's a leather coin purse lying on the top of a wobbly table. Get the purse. You very carefully lift the coin purse off the table, practically out from under the sleeping bandit's nose. The wobbly wooden table is made out of rough planks. What was it? A table, a chair, and a small wooden bin in the corner. Open bin. Oh wow. You slowly lift the lid and hope the squeaky hinges do not wake the bandit. Look in bin. There's nothing in the bin. Search. Bin. The bandit opens his eyes and sees you in his hideout. He jumps up from the chair and chases you. The heartless thug drags you out the door and pushes you off the porch. Alright, so looks like we're okay to save it. Nothing in it. Can we kill the bandit? I wonder. Save. What kind of person would kill a sleeping man? Well, he would kill me. If he woke up, he throws me off the porch. The scoundrel is fast asleep at the table. He is dressed in dirty, ragged clothes and emits a very unpleasant odor. Search man. Search pockets. Search bandit. Oh, pardon my language there. And I'm about to do it again. Alright. Reach in hole. You lie down on the ground and reach into the small hole. You feel around for the rope, but when you pull it, nothing happens. The ladder stays in place. There's nothing of interest here, just some acorns scattered around this old oak tree. If you've seen one rock, you've seen them all. The clear blue sky is brilliant with an occasional white cloud. Save the backup. You notice an unusual little cactus beside that large rock. The most hideous looking being has made its appearance. It's Medusa. Your eyes fall upon a face so hideous, so gruesome, that the horror of it is beyond description. People who look upon the face of Medusa with her hair of writhing live snakes turn instantly to stone. Suddenly your body feels cold and stiffens hard as a rock. You make a nice statue, Gwydion. Alright. That's why we say it again. Look, Medusa, probably not a good idea, but we're going to do it anyway. Where? Oh wow, just typing that kills you. Okay. Show Medusa mirror, because we have a mirror. Averting your eyes, you aim the wizard's hand mirror at Medusa's face. A scream pierces the air as she beholds her own hideous reflection. Then, nothing. You dare to look. Medusa has turned herself to stone. Even as a statue, Medusa is indescribably ugly. Medusa. Push. Kill Medusa. Medusa is now just a stone statue, perfectly harmless. Okay, if you say so. Skeleton. Okay. You notice an unusual little cactus beside that large rock. Cactus. Okay. You have entered a great desert. Snake. Any experienced traveler knows better than to mess with snakes. Yeah. You look around and see no familiar landmarks. A tight knot of fear begins to form in your stomach as you realize you don't know how to get out of this desert. So look at the map. The magic map's faded ink has brightened, but only in those places where you have been. Press F6 to teleport, press F8 to put the map away. So we will go back over here. And so it shall be. You find yourself at the edge of a great desert stretching as far as the eye can see to the west. Yeah, you can get lost. You gotta be careful. Man, we're running out of time, I think. The soft, loamy soil of the forest here gives way to the sands of the great desert stretching off to the west. Oh, shit. Scared the shit out of me again. Oh, their ladder's back up. Alright. Gotta watch out for the bandits. You have entered a quaint seaside town. Smoke curls lazily around from the houses, and shops overlooking the ocean. A pier stretches out into the bay. Near the pier, you notice a store and a tavern. Nope. It's just a door. It opens and closes. Alright, open door. Good day to you, young man, greets the storekeeper. What can I do for you? The store is full of general merchandise and supplies to meet the needs of the village. A friendly storekeeper bustles busily behind the counter. How much money do we have? You eagerly peek inside the soft leather coin purse and discover it contains some shiny gold coins. You may want to count them. Count coins. You have 8 gold coins. Alright, so... man. The storekeeper asks, now, what can I do for you? Shelf. The shelves are filled with all sorts of useful items. There are a few items of particular interest to you. Leather pouches, salt, fish oil, and lard. Pouch. This is a business, not a charity. You have to buy the things you want. Okay. Buy pouch. Sorry. A fine choice indeed, young man, the storekeeper says, smiling. That will be 1 gold coin. What else can I get for you? Asks the amiable storekeeper. Buy oil. Smiling, the storekeeper says, you will be very happy with this oil. That will be 1 gold coin. What else can I get for you? Asks the amiable storekeeper. What else was there? Pouch. I need salt and lard. Buy salt. You have purchased the finest salt in the land. The friendly storekeeper informs you that will be 1 gold coin. And what else can I get for you? Buy lard. We are going to need lard in the oil, and I think the salt for sure. Smiling storekeeper says you will be very happy with this lard. That will be 1 gold coin. I think that's it. Thank you. You're welcome. The dog lying on the floor is obviously a mutt. The name Kenny is embossed on his leather collar. Pet dog. I've got some dusting to do, the shopkeeper says, turning around. Just let me know when you need something. Okay. As you pet him, Kenny licks your hand and thumps his tail in appreciation. A small wad of dog fur collects in your hand, and you tuck it into your pocket for later use. Alright, I hope we got everything we need. And I hope we did it right. Okay, so going back to the ingredients we need to turn the wizard into a cat. We need the mandrake root powder, we got that. The cat hair, we got that. Now we have the fish oil and a magic wand. Man, I don't remember where that is. I think the wand is in his cabinet in his study, but I don't know specifically like where the key is. Where was the key? That's the problem. We just need to find the key so we can get his wand. see a majestic eagle. I didn't leave a feather. We're supposed to get the feather from the eagle at some point. We didn't drop it, so we'll have to try later. Oh my god. And I hope the wizard's not back. So I think you only get 30 minutes. Okay, we need to figure out how to get that that thing open. I don't remember how. Does he have... I think he... You know what? I think he has a key in his room. Search. Dresser. Open drawers. You bang the drawer against your shins repeatedly. Try backing up. Man, where was his key at? I cannot remember. Dropping your hands and knees, you peer under the bed. There is absolutely nothing there. Damn. Man, it's definitely somewhere. Maybe it's in his study? It's either in his bedroom or in his study. Come on, come on, come on. We are out of time. We are literally out of time. We may not make it. Damn it, I don't remember. I do not remember where the key is. It was... Man. I can't remember. Damn. I may end up having to do this again if I can't get this done. You try to turn the handle and unfortunately the door is locked. Damn. Where the hell is the key? let's just restore it. We're back in here. I think it's in his room. And I don't remember where. But I believe it's in his room. Man, where was it? Oh, wait, the top. Wasn't it the top or something? Top of closet. You run a hand along the top of the closet. Suddenly, you touch something metallic. Grabbing it, you discover a small brass key. What could it unlock? That's it. The small brass key is brightly polished. Hell yes, we got it. I can't believe I remembered that. And hopefully we have enough time to make this thing and, you know, trick him. Oh, wait. You unlock the oaken cabinet using the brass key. Inside you find the wizard's magic wand. You take it with you, knowing it could mean death if he finds it missing. After closing the door, you carefully relock it. Cool. The magic wand is cool and smooth to the touch and creamy white in color. You think it might be fashioned from ivory. Man, do we have enough time? Oh, man, I hope so. Come on, come on. You gotta watch out for the cat on the stairs because he can trip you. Just like that. Uh-oh, that darn cat really did it to you this time. Tripping over the cat, you fall to your death. Alright. Okay, so we just gotta go back in here. And at least I didn't have to look it up. I was thinking, man, I may have to check online real quick, try to remember where this thing is. Okay. I'm curious if I can get away with keeping all the stuff and making his cat cookie. Oh my God, hurry. Don't fall. Save. Covered with gold trimmings, the old book's leather cover is cracked and worn, its pages yellowed and brittle. The title, however, is clear, The Sorcery of Old. You eagerly thumb through page after page of what you assume to be magic formulas. The ink of the old handwriting is faint and barely readable. Most of the formulas are indecipherable, but a few are in a language you know. You treat the old book with great care, as you can tell it contains recipes for some very old and powerful magic spells. Your hands shake as you realize this book could be the key to your escape from the evil Manannan. Use book. I can use that which you do not have. Okay. Use book. Alright, so we may be out of time, but hopefully not. We'll see. So we need 1 cup mandrake root powder, 1 small ball cat hair, 2 spoonfuls of fish oil, or 1 magic wand. We got it. Directions. 1. Put the mandrake root powder in a bowl. Put powder in bowl. You don't need to put the powder in the bowl. Yes, I do. Put mandrake powder in bowl. You might need it. Put root powder in bowl. Add powder. Okay. Put cat hair in bowl. Put cat hair in bowl. What do you... I'm sorry, am I, is it mortar? Put mandrake in mortar, maybe? You can start doing that, but then realize it wouldn't work. Put mandrake root powder in clay bowl. What the hell is it? You might need it. That doesn't make any sense. Okay. Read book. How do you use the book? That's what I need. Read spell. Use book. Not being an experienced sorcerer, most spells in this book are too complicated for you to understand. How do you use it, though? And I was wrong. He's 17, not 18. He's about to be 18. Yeah, this is a little irritating because I'm using exactly what it has. But there's a way to Oh, I don't remember how to use the damn book. Oh, read book? No. Read spells. Man, this thing's being a joker. be very suspicious. Okay. Man, this is okay. I'm gonna look it up because I know there's a way to look at the book. It's really silly, and you can only do. You can only do like all the directions and stuff by looking at the book. There is a way to read this book. I know there is. Oh, is it like the letter? So XX5? Open page XX5 or something like that? Oh, XX5. With trembling hands, you turn the pages of the old sorcery of old and prepare to follow its instructions precisely. Okay, now that's how it is. You know you must work with the utmost care. Every step is critical. Each must be done in the proper way, in the proper sequence. You tremble in anticipation. Let's, just by typing look, a strange feeling comes over you. You wonder if you could have made a mistake. He needs a cat. That was a musing, Gwydion. That's funny. Okay, so we have to do this really carefully. So that's what it was. I don't know if I have enough time, but we're gonna try. So put the mandrake root powder in bowl. That's the first step. Oh my god. You pour the mandrake root powder into the bowl. Put the cat hair in the bowl. You put the ball of cat hair in the mixing bowl. Pour the fish oil into the bowl and keep the empty jar. Stir the mixture with a spoon. You mix the ingredients together, the mixture turns into an oily, disagreeable dough with cat hairs sticking out of it. Scrunching your nose in distaste, you grab the oily dough from the clay bowl and put it on the oaken table. Pat the dough into a cookie. Pat dough into a cookie. Pushing the palm of your hand on the oily dough, you flatten it until it is in the shape of a cookie. After a bit, the cookie hardens. Recite this verse. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Mandrake root and hair of cat. Oh wow. Mandrake root and hair of cat. Mix oil of fish and give a pat. A feline from the one who eats. This appetizing magic treat. Wave the magic wand. You wave the magic wand over the cookie, then take it from the table and carry it with you. Successfully completing the spell, you again look at the wizard's laboratory. Okay. We may die, because it's been 30 minutes. We may die. I hope not, but we might have to start over. We'll see. Oh man. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh my god. Oh my god, we made it. I think he's home now, because I think it's been 30 minutes. Good cookie. Drop on your knees, you reach under the bed and retrieve it. The only resemblance to a real cookie is its flat, round shape. It is hard and has cat hair sticking out of it. Definitely non-appetizing. Screech. Just because he's a mean cat. A couple of chickens strut about their chicken coop, as all chickens do. They peck, scratch, and cluck. The poor things, they will end up as the old wizard's dinner one day. There's a bag of chicken feed behind the fence beside the chicken coop. The chickens pay no attention to you. can't reach it from here. Oh. Your arms are not long enough to reach it from here. Oh, open gate. There we go. Eat hearty. And we're just going to act like we're busy. Hopefully the wizard isn't like looking for his wand and stuff. But you know what? You know what? I might want to put that back actually. I might want to put that back. Key. You carefully replace the magic wand exactly as you found it. After closing the door, you carefully relock it. Come on, go up. What all do we have? Just the cookie. Okay, he shouldn't be suspicious with the cookie. So we should be all right. Of the old sorcery of old. You've discovered the secrets of the sorcery of old. Never again will you disobey me, Gwydion. Maybe it's because I had the cookie? Interesting. Interesting. Come on. We don't have all day. Well. Come on, man. thought we'd be okay with the cookie. I guess not. You lie down on your hard bed, stretch then curl up, trying hard to get comfortable. Your thin blanket and small pillow do not help much. Shh, you're trying to sleep. You gratefully rise from your hard old bed, stretching your aching muscles. So maybe we just can't have anything in our possessions then. We'll wait and see if he says anything. I guess no matter what, it's at 30 minutes on the timer up top, so I guess it doesn't matter. He should be here any minute. Hopefully he's not suspicious. Oh, that's cool. You can actually sit down. So that's where he sits, is right there. You take a well-deserved moment's rest, but you wonder if you have time to be sitting here. Just acting like doing the everyday thing. I guess he'll show up here in a few seconds. Hopefully he's not suspicious and doesn't see anything off. I have returned, Gwydion, and I am ready to eat. And eat you shall. Alright, hopefully he's not suspicious and doesn't see the cookie. I don't want him to see this cookie. Plus it's got cat hair sticking out of it. I think you would do a little bit better to hide it. Manannan is impatiently waiting for his food. His stomach rumbles as he drums his gnarled fingers on the table. You better feed him. You better feed him quickly, or dire consequences may result. Huh. Okay. Alright, so you've just created a cookie that, when eaten, will turn the victim into a cat forever. So how do you feed it to him then? Maybe you have to hide it. You have to hide the cookie in a bowl or something. I mean, I guess I could try that. Get wand. Get key. Get cookie. Get bowl, maybe? Put cookie in bowl. Okay, what? Get bowl. Get cookie. So what do I have? Brass key, cookie, magic wand, and bowl. I maybe have to hide it in something. Let me put the cookie in the bowl. There was something to do. It's don't you have to mix it? Like make a porridge or something? Oh no. Am I supposed to make a porridge or something? Let me see. Did I forget? So we have one spell is called Understanding the Language of Creatures. Flying like an eagle or a fly. Teleportation at random. Causing a deep sleep. Transforming another into a cat. Brewing a storm. And becoming invisible. Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to remember. I'm having to look it up because I don't remember what it is you do. I may have forgotten to do something. Oh, it's 25 minutes you have before he comes back. Yeah, porridge. It was porridge. How do you make the porridge, though? Huh. What if I ate the cookie? Let me see. Okay. You purr contentedly, enjoying your new life as a cat. Alright, get it. Put cookie in porridge. What are you doing? Get all. Put think I forgot something. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, that's right. That's right. I'm supposed to go to the Three Bears house. That's how you get the porridge. Damn. Oh man, I may have to start this over. Look map. Get map. Alright, we might get key. Get wand. Oh man, we might be screwed on this one. I completely forgot about the porridge. I knew it went into some bowl or something. I couldn't remember how. Let's see if we can do it. We got the magic map to teleport us, but the problem is, I don't know if it'll teleport us back to the house. Let's hide the wand. And hide key. Man, I completely forgot. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Go, 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 go. We might get screwed here. I think we're going to. We may have to start over. Son of a bitch. Okay. Let's go here. This is the comfortable home of the Three Bears. A well-tended flower garden grows out front. You peer through the window, but the inside is dimly lit and you cannot make out any details. You rap lightly on the door of the charming house. No reply. You knock again, louder. Again, there is no response. Perhaps no one is home? There's no porridge. There's no porridge. Not good. Oh my god. You're in the charming home of the Three Bears. Mama Bear certainly does keep her house nice and cozy. Yeah, isn't the porridge here? You're in the Bear family's cozy bedroom. You see 3 beds and a chest of drawers. The drawers are shut. Oh, I know that. Open the drawer. You open the drawer, and among the clothes you see a pretty silver thimble. You pick up the thimble and carry it with you. You see a few bear-sized clothes. Man, damn it. Yeah, I don't know if we'll be able to do this. We'll try. We will definitely try. Be careful to peek into the pretty flowers of the flower garden. Drops of glistening dew have gathered within their soft petals. Oh, there they are, there they are. The large wooden table is clean and polished. There are 3 bowls of porridge on the table. You are surprised that bears eat porridge. You always thought they ate honey and berries. Okay, porridge. This bowl of porridge is just right, so you take it with you. This bowl of porridge is much too cold. This bowl of porridge is much too hot. There are 2 bowls of porridge on the table. One is too hot and the other is too cold. You might as well go upstairs and get that thimble. I need a whole ass. The warm porridge is in a pretty blue ceramic bowl. Its aroma wafts up to and tantalizes your nose. Put cookie in porridge. Oh my god. Map. God almighty, that was close. Go up the damn stairs. What do you mean? Porridge. Oh, I need the cookie, that's why. The porridge conceals the crumbled cookie. It still looks as appetizing as ever. Oh my gosh. Get porridge. Porridge. Okay, that is the only thing we have. Poisoned porridge. You were careful when you crumbled the cat cookie in the porridge. It looks just like a plain bowl of porridge. Act like we're busy, act like we're busy, nothing to see here. Man, I hope I did it right this time. Look what the time is. He's going to be here any second. jump out for a second. Oh, the sound's not off. My headphones went off. That's what it was. All right. All right. Coming. Funny, no response. Manannan is impatiently waiting for his food. His stomach rumbles as he drunk. Okay. Your own death would result from that. He's too powerful for you. Feed Manannan. You place the food on the dining table before the hungry wizard. Ravenously, he devours every bit of it. That's right. Eat hearty. Eat hearty. Good, good. Eat all of it. Tasty. If there's kind of a metallic taste or a weird stale taste, don't worry about that. You fooled him. Manannan didn't realize the porridge was tainted and ate the whole bowl. Congratulations, Manannan will never again enslave you or the people of Llewdor. At last, you are free. And he's a cat. Manannan will never annoy anyone again. You better get on with your request. Manannan is no longer a bother to anyone. I wonder if you can kick him. Manannan seems unusually quiet, don't you think? Bye-bye, kitty cat. Awesome. You did it right. That's why it helps to have a backup save. Man, that was cutting it close. I thought I was going to have to start all that over. That is awesome. Now we don't have to worry about them. We don't have to sneak around and hide things. We can just take all our stuff. There's nothing under the bed. Alright. We are never coming back to this place. It's too bad we can't take the other cats or just set the cats free, you know. We don't need anything out of upstairs. We don't need anything down there. Now we can continue the spells. We're going to have to go back to Llewdor. And get the rest of the ingredients. So, let's save it. And let's use the map. How about right here? We need to find an eagle feather. So we'll see what we can do there. Okay, and this goes back around. Here we go. The many beautiful trees bring a sense of peace to this forest. You see an impassable mountain to the south. Cupping your hands, you bring the refreshing water to your lips and drink deeply. Ah. Clear water flows over and around the rocks of the stream. Wet mud lines its banks. Oh yeah, the mud. With the wooden spoon, you kneel and scoop a spoonful of wet mud from the stream's bank. You carry it with you. That's right. Get water. Do we need water? You have no need to carry around the stream of water. If you are thirsty, then just get a drink. Okay. What's this? 3 clothed bears? You hear Papa Bear exclaim, "What a beautiful day for a stroll through the forest." Alright. Oh yeah, we have the thimble that we got from their drawer. The little thimble is fashioned of bright gleaming silver. We need look, flowers. Drops of glistening dew. Yep, we need to get dew. Holding the silver thimble beneath a dew-filled flower, you gently tip the flower so its dew runs into the thimble. You move from flower to flower, repeating the process until your thimble is brimming with dew. Dew! The dew sparkles within the thimble, within the little silver thimble. Cool. The chairs are arranged in a cozy conversational grouping around the dining table. You can't reach it from here. You feel very small and uncomfortable in this big chair. This chair is much too hard. You sink deeply into the overstuffed chair, too deeply. This chair is much too soft. I don't know if I ever tried that. This chair feels just right. Uh-oh. There is only a splintered pile of wood that was once a small chair. You get the wood? It's of no use. There's a cheery fire crackling in the fireplace even though it's summer. Mantle? Is that how you spell it? There is a... Okay. I like how Ken and Roberta Williams put like fairy tale stuff in these games. The 3 little bears, the gnome, the gnomes, the wizards, the trolls. You jump onto the medium-sized bed and sink deep into its fluffy depths. This bed is much too soft. You flop onto the biggest and hardest bed. Damn, that is a big bed. This bed is much too hard. You lie upon the smallest bed and snuggle down into the pillow. Ah, this bed is just right. You've fallen asleep. Oh no, Papa Bear has found you sleeping in Baby Bear's bed. You are in for it now. And stay out. That's cool. I hope I didn't lose points out of that. I don't think I did, yeah. That's cool. I don't think there was anything else we really needed. At least it doesn't kill you. He's a bear, man. He could have. There's nothing of interest under the bed. This looks like a nice soft bed. Maybe it's Mama Bear's. This is a big old bed. It must be Papa Bear's. This bed looks just the right size for you. There's nothing of interest under the bed. Nothing of interest under the bed. All right. It's a cool, cozy home. Scram, growls Papa Bear. We're not interested. It's pretty cool they allow you to try it, you know. All right, time to go. I think we've done enough damage around the bear house. Let's go this way. You are standing atop a bluff overlooking the ocean and see a village to the north. The soft grass of the forest has been replaced by the coarse grass of the seashore. The trees here are stunted and twisted by strong ocean winds. Is that what it said? Yeah. One of the trees has a light green colored plant growing upon it. On closer inspection, you see that it's mistletoe. Oops. You search among the hanging mistletoe until you find a sprig that has dried. You break it off and carry it with you. You look through the remaining mistletoe but find none that is dry. The trees are not as large, being so near the coast. I think this is where we find the eagle feather, or the one by the waterfall. A stream flows by a huge dark cave. It's a nice tree, but totally uninteresting. There's an opening in the side of the hill, which is covered by a huge spider web. Inside it is as black as pitch. It's the largest web you've ever seen. You can't help but wonder about the spider which could create such a web. Already get it, mud. You're already carrying it, okay. The spoonful of mud has already dried. You have no need to carry around the stream water, okay. There's a rushing stream flowing through the forest floor. Let's save it, because I think you die if you touch the web. As you touch the sticky web, a giant spider drops down from her lair in the tree above. You attempt to escape, but her sticky web holds you fast. You inspect the entrance of the cave, but can see nothing from this distance. Finding no response. The sandy beach stretches north and south below steep grassy cliffs. A beautiful stream ripples through these stately trees. The sandy beach is bordered by grass. A stream cuts through the grass and sand to complete its journey to the sea. Thought we were supposed to get like seawater or something. No? Maybe, oh, go to the sea. The water in this intertidal zone is very brackish. It's not suitable for much of anything. The sandy beach stretches north and south below steep grassy cliffs. The weathered dock leads into the ocean. It's cool. You can just automatically swim now. You don't have to tell them to swim. The sandy beach stretches north and south below steep grassy cliffs. Maybe something like get sand or something. You don't need it, no. Something. I needed something here. You fill your cup with ocean water. That's what it was. Yeah. That's what it was. Yeah, I know that the eagle does come over here. Let's go right here. Saved it. Find yourself at the edge of a great desert stretching as far as the eye can see to the west. The parched sands of the desert seem to reach forever westward. The parched sands of the desert seem to reach forever westward. You notice a dried snakeskin lying on the hot ground. You retrieve the dried snakeskin from the hot desert sand. It is delicate and could easily crumble. The greenish-gray cactus is small, plump, and fleshy. The one I already have, of course. As far as I know... Maps, yeah, the magic map's faded ink has brightened, but only in those places where you have been. So we've gotten it all open. We do need to go here. You see two squirrels chattering to each other. Man, how do we get this eagle to come here? Because he appears here, he appears here, and elsewhere, like in front of the mountain. There are lovely flowers growing in this well-tended garden. Their sweet scent and beautiful colors delight you. To your surprise, you see a bear wearing a dress working in the garden. It must be Mama Bear. Mama Bear growls at you as you near the flower bed. Better stay away from it and her. Oh dear, you have annoyed Mama Bear by trampling her precious flowers. That's cool. Your cordial greeting annoys the bear and she growls back, "Greetings yourself, young man. Stay out of my garden." Again, you speak to the bear. Grrr, she growls menacingly. "We don't take to strangers here. Go away." Insistently, you talk to the bear. Yet again, she ignores you, but you hear a constant low growl from deep within her. Yeah. All right. Non-eagle. The eagle appears here too. I just have to keep coming back. We definitely need an eagle feather so that we can transform into an eagle. I don't see a bird, do you? Of course I do. Maybe you gotta wait. Trying to be patient. This is like the only part that you really have to wait on besides waiting on Manannan to return, you know. Come on, eagle. What all do we have? Dog hair, mistletoe. Excuse me. The dried sprig of mistletoe is a thick grayish green with remnants of little berries still attached. It is not a pretty plant. The wad of dog hair is dirty white and brown. The 3 acorns are dried and brittle. The metal cup has ocean water in it. The dry, thin snakeskin is extremely fragile. What was it? Salt. Looking inside the salt bag, you see the coarse grains of salt. This is a plain leather pouch useful for storing liquid or dry ingredients. Right now, it is empty. Empty jar, lard. It's just an empty jar. You could put something inside it. There's nothing very interesting about this jar of whitish, thick lard. That's about it. That is about it. I don't know how to make this eagle appear. Eagle! Eagle! Far Cry 4 reference. Eagle! Eagle! There are 3 fully clothed bears coming. Mama Bear say, thank you, dear. That was a lovely walk. Cool little house. That's why I saved it. Come on, eagle. Come on, eagle. He only comes out like when you're standing in certain areas, I think. Come on, eagle. Need you to drop a feather. Man, where is he? I guess we could wait for a second, but... Well, maybe up here. Come on, eagle. Come on, eagle. And just keep coming back until he returns. I'm not sure what determines when the eagle shows up, you know? He can appear here and to the east at the cave. I think to the west, but definitely in front of the pathway going up the mountain up to the house. I've seen him appear there. I mean, you saw it earlier. Man, where is he? Excuse me. Come on, my feathered friend. I need that feather. I need the feather. Where is he? Why is he not showing up? Unless he wants me to wait longer, but... I think it was either down on the bottom left or down on the bottom right, or even up here. There he is. Come on, drop the feather, drop the feather, drop the feather. Damn. It's twice over here. Man, where'd he go? Damn. Come on, Eagle. I don't know why he didn't drop the feather this time. What determines that? Can fall off right here. Man, I don't know. I just know it's just random that he shows up, so it's kind of sucks having to wait. I wonder if I go this way. The tavern is on the north side of the pier. The store is on the south side of the pier. One of the surly looking characters yells to the barmaid, "Wench, come over here with more ale." Those gotta be the bandits. Bottles of rum and wine sit atop shelves behind the bar. Two surly looking characters are drinking ale at the table. Looking closer, you see that they are the bandits from the forest. Yeah. What's a lady? The buxom barmaid has an air of hardened determination. You get the feeling that she doesn't take any guff from anybody. "Keep your shirts on, you ornery buzzards," the barmaid yells. "I'll be there quick enough." Without taking her eyes off the two men, she says, "I'll be happy to take your order, but be quick about it, because those two are keeping me hopping." Bottles of rum and wine sit atop shelves behind the bar. is a little pot-bellied wood stove. A tattered, faded tapestry hangs next to a pair of rusty swords. Kegs of ale line the wall. You need to buy it first. You're too far away. Oh wow, you can actually buy it. One of the surly looking characters yells to the... Okay. Yeah. The two ruffians at the table see you looking at them and glare back at you menacingly. It's the bandits from the forest. One of the ugly rogues scowls at you as he says, "Beat it, kid." The bandits are pointedly ignoring you. Don't press your luck. Four gold coins. The barmaid hands you a glass and the potent liquid burns as it slides down your parched throat. It hits bottom and you suddenly feel a bit woozy. Ha! That's awesome. Three gold coins now. Rum and wine. Rum. Funny. Drunk. I can't walk. It's funny. I don't want to lose the coins over that, but that's pretty cool. Never done that before. The sandy beach stretches north and south below steep grassy cliffs. Your eyes sweep the vast ocean before you. Blue water stretches as far as you can see. Way in the distance, it melts with the sky. The weathered dock leads into the ocean. It's pretty cool. All right, let's try to... What is this? The soft grass of the forest has been replaced by the coarse grass of the seashore. Grass? I don't think we need it though. Yeah. Come on, eagle. Drop a feather. Come on, come on. Damn, man. Damn. Third time. Well, guess we can go check the waterfall again. I'm not sure why it's taking so long to get the feather. I don't think I've ever had to wait this long. Come on, Eagle. Oh, there he is. There we go. Sweet. There's a feather on the ground. Okay. The eagle's tail feather makes you wonder what it would be like to soar among the clouds. Heck yes. Heck yeah. All right. That sucks. They won't let you teleport to the top. I think I have everything. Let's save it. I'm going to check the... We're good to go now. We can make the spells. So let's just start from the beginning. Let's see. We need Understanding the Language of Creatures, page 2. Ingredients. 1 small feather from a bird, we just got that. 1 tuft of fur from any animal, got that. 1 dried reptile skin, 1 rounded spoonful of powdered fish bone. 1 thimble of dew. And 1 magic wand. We should have that then, we should be good. Alright, well let's do that then. Directions, put the small feather in a bowl. Right. We saved it, so we're good there. Wow, you can see the dock off to the right of the screen. You can see that dock and that town. That's cool. That is cool. Oh my god. Yeah, we need a chicken feather too. Actually, chickens. Too bad you can't take the chickens with you. Gotcha. You've managed to catch a chicken, but what are you going to do with it? The chicken struggles in your arms trying to peck you. Apparently it doesn't enjoy being held. Tucking the chicken firmly under one arm, you gently pluck a small feather, then let it go. Thank you. You're welcome. Alright, so we got the feather. Hello, kitty. The chicken feather is small and light, no more than a piece of fluff. Oh, that's cool. It shows you both. Alright, I'm going to turn the music off so it doesn't get too loud and overbearing. So we'll start with this one then. Understanding the language of creatures. Okay. You know, you must work with the utmost care. Every step is critical. Each must be done in the proper way, in the proper sequence. You tremble in anticipation. Mysterious music fills the laboratory. I turned it off. Alright, so put the small feather in a bowl. You place the soft, downy chicken feather in your clay mixing bowl. Put the fur in the bowl. You put the tuft of dog hair in the clay bowl. Put the reptile skin in the bowl. You put the dried snake skin in the clay bowl. Add a spoonful of powdered fish bone. Uh-oh. And a spoonful of powdered fish bone. You pour a spoonful of fish bone powder into the clay bowl. Put a thimble of dew in the bowl. You pour the thimbleful of dew into the clay bowl. Mix with hands. Mixture will now be doughy. You knead the ingredients in the clay bowl with your hands. It turns into a stiff dough-like substance. Separate mixture into 2 pieces. You grasp the doughy mixture in the bowl and divide it into 2 pieces. Put dough pieces into your ears. You very gently place the 2 pieces of dough in your ears and pull your hair down over them. You prepare to recite the magical incantation. Feather of fowl and bone of fish molded together in this dish. Give me wisdom to understand creatures of air, sea, and land. You wave the magic wand over your dough-filled ears. Successfully completing the spell, you again look at the wizard's laboratory. Sweet. So we got that one done. The next one is flying like an eagle or a fly, page 4. Ingredients: 1 tail feather from any eagle to become an eagle, 1 pair of wings, fly wings to become a fly, 1 pinch of saffron, rose petal essence, 1 magic wand. Directions: 1. Put a pinch of saffron in essence. You carefully sprinkle the precious saffron into the vial of rose petal essence. Recite this verse. Excuse me. O winged spirits, set me free of earthly bindings just like thee. In this essence behold the might to grant the precious gift of flight. Wave the magic wand. You wave the magic wand over the vial of rose petal essence. Successfully completing the spell, you again look at the wizard's laboratory. Cool. So the first one, understanding the language of creatures, you will now be able to understand the speech of animals, birds, and fish. You will not, however, be able to speak to them. The spell will last as long as the dough is in your ears. Flying like an eagle or fly. You now have a potion which will allow you to cast a transformation spell. To cast the spell anytime later, dip the eagle feather in the essence if you want to become an eagle, or dip the fly wings in the essence if you want to become a fly. You will turn into an eagle or a fly. If you do not transform back into yourself, the spell will wear off after some time has passed. You can use the spell until your rose petal saffron potion is gone. To return to your own form before the spell wears off, recite this verse. Okay. So we got 2 verses. And eagle be gone, myself return. Fly be gone, myself return. Teleportation at random, page 7. This is the next one. Ingredients: 1 spoonful of salt grains, 1 sprig of dried mistletoe, 1 smooth rounded stone of unusual color, 1 magic wand. Do I have a stone? I don't know that I have that. Smooth rounded stone. Huh. So I need a stone. Well, we won't be able to do that one yet. Let's try, we'll skip that one and go to Causing a Deep Sleep, page 24, I think. Ingredients: 3 dried acorns, got that. 1 cup of nightshade juice, got that. 1 magic wand and 1 empty pouch. We got that, so let's do that one. So we'll have to remember to do the teleportation at random later on. We just got to find a stone, apparently. Page, I think that's 14, actually. Okay. Grind the acorns in a mortar with a pestle. Grind the acorns in a mortar. Putting the dried acorns into the stone mortar, you use the pestle to grind them into a rough acorn powder. Put the acorn powder in a bowl. Turning the heavy stone mortar upside down, you carefully pour the acorn powder into the bowl, then return the mortar to the table. Put the nightshade juice in the bowl. You very carefully pour a cupful of nightshade juice into the clay bowl so as to not spill a single drop. I think they meant so as to not spill a single drop. I don't know. There is now an ugly brown mealy liquid mixture in the bowl. Stir the mixture with a spoon. You gently stir the unappetizing liquid. Light a charcoal brazier. Making sure there is fresh charcoal in the brazier, there is a small supply here. You light it with the flint. Soon the brazier is hot. Heat the mixture on the brazier. You gingerly place the clay bowl of ugly brown liquid on the charcoal brazier. Boil the mixture until the nightshade juice is almost gone, then remove from heat. Soon the hot brazier brings the mixture to a bubble, then a boil, releasing a bitter-smelling steam. You let it boil until the nightshade juice is nearly gone, then remove it from the brazier. Okay. Spread the mixture on a table, wait until dry. You pour the bowl's contents onto the oaken table, then spread the hot, sticky mixture over the tabletop. In a few minutes, it has dried to a very crumbly, coarse, sleeping powder. Acorn powder ground so fine, nightshade juice like bitter wine. Silently in darkness you creep to bring a soporific sleep. Move wand. You pass the magic wand over the table. Put the sleep powder in the pouch for safekeeping. Put sleep powder in pouch. You untie the small of the pouch, scoop the powder from the table, and place it within. You now have a pouch full of sleep powder. Successfully completing the spell, you again look at the wizard's laboratory. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Another one down. Okay, so the next one is transforming another into a carrier. I already did that. Brewing a storm. Page LXXXIV. I don't know what that is. Something 34. We need ingredients. 1 cup of ocean water, 1 spoonful of mud, 1 pinch of toadstool powder, 1 magic wand, and 1 empty jar. We have that, so let's do this. So come to page LXXXIV. Put a cup of ocean water in a bowl. Carefully you pour the cup of ocean water into the mixing bowl. Light a charcoal brazier. It is already burning. Heat the bowl on the brazier. Being cautious not to burn yourself, you gently place the bowl of ocean water on the hot charcoal brazier. You watch as the salt water slowly warms, then begins to steam. You remove it just before it boils. Heat slowly, but not to boiling, then remove from heat. We did that. Put a spoon of mud in the bowl. Adding a spoonful of mud to the hot ocean water, you slowly stir the mixture. The mud turns the water a cloudy brown. Add a pinch of toadstool powder. You put just a pinch of toadstool powder in the bowl of hot brown liquid. Blow into the hot brew. Leaning over the hot brew, you forcefully blow your longest breath of air into the bowl, whirling the brew around and around. Recite this verse. Elements from the earth and sea combine to set the heavens free. When I stir this magic brew, great god Thor, I call on you. Wave the magic wand. You wave the magic wand over the bowl of hot brown liquid. Pour the storm brew into the jar to store. Waiting until the liquid is cooled, you carefully pour the storm brew into an empty glass jar. So successfully completing the spell, you again look at the wizard's laboratory. Cool. So far we haven't messed up, that's good. And last one is Becoming Invisible, page CLXIX. We need 1 jar of lard, 1 cactus, 2 drops of toad spittle, and 1 magic wand. We do have that. Alright, so cut the cactus with a knife. CLXIX. Oops. Alright. Using your kitchen carving knife, you cut a gash in the small cactus. Juice begins to drip. Measure a spoon of cactus juice. So this is where it would mess up for me. We saved it, so I'm going to show you. Measure a spoon of cactus juice. What's a measure? And that wouldn't work. So squeeze cactus into spoon. Grabbing one of the measuring spoons from the oaken table, you grasp the slit cactus in your hand and squeeze it until you have a spoonful of cactus juice. The small cactus is quite devoid of liquid now, so you toss it away. So I had to write that down in the book. Put the cactus juice in a bowl. Put cactus juice in a bowl. You carefully add the spoonful of cactus juice to the bowl. Put the lard in the bowl. You scrape the lard into the mixing bowl and keep the now empty jar nearby to store your finished formula. And 2 drops of toad spittle. You cautiously pour the 2 drops of toad spittle into the bowl. Stir the mixture with a spoon. The brazier has burned all the charcoal and is now cool. Using one of the stirrers lying on the table, you mix the lard, cactus juice, and toad spittle until it is smooth and blended. I wonder if I should have turned that off so it doesn't, waste it. This is the last spell, besides the understanding the language of, or the teleportation is what I need. So let me make sure we don't need the charcoal. We need, for the teleportation, we need 1 spoonful of salt grains, 1 sprig of dried mistletoe, 1 smooth rounded stone of unusual color, and 1 magic wand. Let's see, grind the spoon, salt, grind mistletoe, rub the stone, recite the verse out. So we don't need it to, okay, we won't need the charcoal, so that's good. Cactus plant and horny toad, I now start down a dangerous road, combine with fire and mist to make me disappear without a trace. You wave the magic wand. Point ointment in the empty jar, large jar. Put ointment in empty large jar. You scoop the invisibility ointment out of the clay bowl and return it to the large jar. Successfully completing the spell, you again look at the wizard's laboratory. Excuse me. Alright, so we... Let's do the backup. So the last one we need is just the Brewing a Storm page. So this one, you now have a magic ointment that will allow you to turn invisible, but beware the ointment only works in a place where there is both fire and mist. To cast the invisibility spell, rub the ointment on your body. You will be invisible for a short while. You have enough for one application. And as far as the Brewing a Storm, you have mixed a potion that you can use to brew a storm. To activate the spell, stir the storm brew with your finger and recite. Brew of storms, turn it up. Outdoors, a rainstorm complete with thunder and lightning will occur. It will last for some time, but will eventually rain itself out. If you wish it to subside earlier, recite Brew of Storms, clear it up. And then the one for the cat that we did, you have just created a cookie that when eaten will turn the victim into a cat forever. The Deep Sleep. You have now mixed a powder for casting a sleep spell over whoever is nearby. To cast a spell, pour the sleep powder on the ground or floor in a dank, dark place, then recite Slumber Henceforth. For understanding the language, okay, we already did that one. Flying like an eagle or a fly, you now have a potion. We did that one. So it's just teleportation. We need to find that stone wherever the heck that is. Teleportation at random. Where is that stone? I don't have a stone, right? Oh, you know what? I think I have to go. Let me see it on the backup. Let's go here. I think we used the eagle to get through the, and so it shall be. I think we used the eagle to get through the web, so let's try it. I just seem to remember that. Dip, eagle, feather, and essence, maybe? Oh no, we need to look before we do it. If you want to return, okay. Yeah, dip the eagle feathers in essence, and then we can transform ourselves back into a human. Dip eagle feather in essence. Okay. Shh, you're flying. You swoop close to the spider web and find the huge spider guarding the entrance. Taking her in your beak, you vow to get rid of her once and for all. That is a big spider. Your magic spell is wearing off. The cave opens ominously into the side of the hill. The spider web has been torn apart. You have entered the cave of the oracle. You are almost afraid to speak. The oracle oracle remains silent for a long time. Finally, you hear a hollow voice that seems to come from far away. I've been waiting for you a long time, Gwydion. I have sorrowful news for you. Years ago, a terrible three-headed dragon invaded Daventry and keeps the people in a state of terror. This monster requires once a year the sacrifice of a young maiden. Sadly, your own sister, Princess Rosella, is the chosen one this year. Time is running out for her, your parents, and Daventry. So is everything making sense now with the story? Yet? You, Gwydion, the hollow voice continues, are the only one who can save them. But you must hurry. I have something to give you, a small stone of amber. Use it wisely, my friend. The oracle grows silent again and seems to fall into a deep sleep. You attempt to thank the oracle, but the oracle does not respond. You have entered the cave of the oracle, whose image shimmers indistinctly above a crystal ball. The oracle appears to be deep in meditation. The clear polished ball of crystal rests upon a stone dice. Within it, you see a kaleidoscope of bright colors and flashing lights, occasionally blurred by dark, ominous shadows. If you've seen one, okay. Where's the amber stone? That's where it is. Look. The stone is smooth, round, and an unusual color, somewhat like that of amber. That is impossible. No mere mortal may touch the mystic ball. The oracle is in a deep state of meditation. You are not heard. Pretty cool. And that's that. Alright, so now we can go back. Sadly, we've got to go all the way back up here. That helped a lot using the diagonal button. It's just kind of tricky. Sucks that it won't spawn you up to the top, you know. Oh god, I almost fell off. Alright. You hear one chicken say to the other, I feel so sorry for the boy. The old wizard treats him so miserably. Yes, dear, replies the other one, but you ought to worry about your own neck. Look at the situation we're in. I forgot, yeah, you can't talk to him, but you can understand him. The chickens pay no attention to you. Well, too bad you can't set them free. They did a good job with this game. Each game they kept adding more and more, you know, to the backgrounds and such. It's really good. Get lost, Gwydion, you creep. You creep. That's kind of an 80s thing. Alright, now I can make the final spell. Let's do it. Then we can get out of here. Teleportation at random, page 7. Alright. Grind a spoon of salt in a mortar with pestle. Mistletoe in the mortar. You place a spoonful of coarse salt grains in the mortar, then using the stone pestle you grind the salt until it is very fine. Rub the stone in the mixture. Placing the dried sprig of mistletoe in the stone mortar, you crush it with the pestle. Rub the stone in the mixture. Soon you have a crushed mixture of salt and mistletoe in the mortar. You remove the pestle and lay it aside. So rub the stone in the mixture. You place the beautiful amber stone in the stone mortar. Very carefully, so as not to miss a single spot, you rub the amber stone around in the mixture of ground salt and mistletoe. When you have finished, you remove the amber stone and discard the remaining powder. Smack. Kiss the stone, okay. With this kiss I thee impart power most dear to my heart. Take me now from this place hither to another place far thither. You wave the magic wand over the encrusted amber stone. Successfully completing the spell, you again look at the wizard's laboratory. Alright, cool. You now own a charm which will allow you to cast the random teleportation spell. To cast the spell, rub the stone. It will instantly whisk you away from where you are. Remain alert, however. Even though you can use the spell to run away from danger, nothing guarantees that you will not arrive in a more precarious situation than the one you left. The power of the charm remains for as long as you retain the stone. Sweet. Alright. And that is it for all the spells. So let's save it. And we are out of here. I don't think there's anything else we need. As far as I know, we're good. Now I'm going to use the backup save in the house. We're going to leave it here at the house in case I forgot something and we get further in the story, you know. And we'll save the backup here, and then we'll continue using the main save. So now what we need to do, as far as I know, we've done everything we can at Llewdor. So we're going to go to the tavern and spy on the bandits. I think we're supposed to spy on the bandits there first, and then we spy on them at the treehouse. I can't remember. And so save, tip, fly, wings, and essence. Can you open the door? Yep. And stand here. Dip, fly, wings, and essence. Okay. Buzz. Now maybe this is this might be later. Let's go over here. In your insect form, you fit easily through the hole in the tree. You have flown through the hole at the base of the tree and are now inside the hollow trunk. You see a rope leading up into a small hole above you. This area is cramped and confining even for a fly. Oh, I guess it just kind of shows you that there's a rope there. Okay. So I can't really do anything. Gotcha. I think it's fly, be gone, myself, return. Ah, fly. The impulse to buzz around has vanished. You feel yourself growing bigger, so you head for what you hope is a safe place to land. And as far as I know, 166. Yeah, that gave me a few points there. Yeah. Fly beyond myself, return. Cool. So we got 5 points, right? Cool deal. I don't think we really need to do anything else. I guess we could. I don't think there's anything else in there, though. There's no window, only a hole cut in the side. Doesn't look interesting. Okay, there's nothing else here. So we can go. The old rusted anchor is much too heavy to move. A large ship is tied to the dock. One of the rowdy seamen yells to the barmaid, "Wench, come over here with more rum." The sailors have obviously been drinking heavily for some time and are very loud and rowdy. Oh, you know what? You know what? When the bandits were in here, I think that's when I was supposed to use the fly wings, come in here and overhear what they were saying about the treehouse and their hideout. That's how. So I'm gonna miss some points there. Damn. Just like King's Quest 2, Romancing the Throne. It's the same thing. I missed one thing and I lost some points. So that's probably what it is. When the bandits were here, I could have overheard what they were saying. Damn. The sailors peer at you through bleary eyes and continue swilling their rum. One who looks like the captain pauses and drunkenly slurs, "Aye, me bucko. Be ya wantin' passage on me ship? What ya running from? Ah, snow matters. Long as ya got gold, let's me see how much you got." You eagerly peek inside the soft leather coin purse. Okay. The drunken sea captain looks angry as he asks again, "Don't ignore me, laddie. I asked you how much gold you got for passage on me ship." I think I only have 4. "Too late, bucko," the sea captain slurs. "I ain't interested in ya no more. Go pester someone else." Pay, man. Give coin. As you bring out the purse, the captain snatches it from your hand and says, "Aye, lad, I sees ya do have a wee bit of gold. It's less than me regular fare, but I'll gives you passage anyways. We'll be waiting for you at the wharf, but not for long." The captain and his men down their rum in one long drought, then leave the tavern. Hopefully we won't need those coins. Our ship is tied to the dock. You better get aboard, boy, or we'll sail without you. Does he have a peg leg? The captain and his crew are waiting for you to come aboard. Climb aboard, laddie. We won't be waiting all day for ye. As the gangplank is drawn in, you hear the captain shout to his men, "Take his things and put 'em in the old until the old, like the hold, until I figures out what to do with him." You have a sneaking suspicion that you have just made a big mistake. These are pirates. Nothing like a little salt air to perk up a boy's spirits. All things being equal, you might have enjoyed this ocean voyage. However, you have found your accommodations to be slightly less than satisfactory. You are in the dank cargo hold of the pirate ship. With caution, you look around the dim surroundings. Mostly, you see stacks of wooden crates. Looking upward, you notice a rope ladder dangling partway through an opening in the hold ceiling. The ladder is directly over the largest crate. Alright. The ladder is far above you. You notice many crates and boxes in the cargo hold. One in particular captures your attention, for it lies directly under the dangling rope ladder. Crate. Why don't you try jumping? Jump. Ah. You look warily around the dark, dank cargo hold. There seems to be nothing but stacks of wooden crates piled around. We can get this one. What's a crate? Okay, box. There we go. Aha. Oops. There we go. Ah, nice. You look curiously around. Out a porthole, you see the smell of the ocean. A device for turning the ship's rudder sets in the floor. A rope ladder extends up through an opening in the ceiling. You see the rise and fall of the ocean as you gaze out the porthole. Hopefully he doesn't hear me. The captain doesn't want you snooping in his quarters. You're in trouble now. "I'll not tolerate you snooping around me quarters," the captain thunders. "If I catch you in here again, y'all walk the plank." Nice. Oh, so I made it to... $173 just for getting out of there, huh? This must be the captain's cabin. He seems to be a bit more tidy than his mates, as the room is clean and orderly. Against one wall rests his bunk with a large chest at its foot. Across the room is his desk with a chart tacked to the wall. The captain's bunk has been very neatly made. You look it over carefully but find nothing of interest. You see nothing you haven't seen before. It's just as it is. The desk. You gaze with interest at the captain's desk. The desktop is very neat, holding only writing implements. Curiously, you open a drawer or two. There is nothing of interest among the charts and logbooks. Quickly, you close them again. You stare at the chart tacked to the wall. It traces the route the ship is now sailing. It leaves Llewdor, crossing a wide ocean and arriving at the foot of a mountain range. An X has been marked at the arrival point. Okay, so we gotta be quick, I guess. The chest is at the foot of the captain's bunk is closed. Open the chest. You found all of your missing possessions. You take them with you. You look in the chest and find nothing. Close chest. You have found yourself below the lower deck. They keep the ship's lifeboat stored here. There are open doorways at either end of the compartment. There is a shovel lying by the lifeboat. Oh, nice. I see it. It's just an ordinary shovel. The shovel seems to be quite average, with an iron scoop and a long wooden handle. You scrutinize the boat inside and out, but find it to be empty and uninteresting. This is where your average pirate sleeps. Actually, these bunks don't look much more comfortable than your own miserable cot used to be. The space is just as cramped. Miserable cot used to be. And the space is just as cramped. I see. See what happens when we go in here. I saved it. Nothing. You're standing at the aft end of the ship. This is the upper deck of the pirate ship. A ladder leads to the lower deck. This is the galley of the pirate ship. A large iron stove dominates one wall. Pots, pans, and barrels surround it. There is a long dining table at the other end of the room. I guess he's always going to be in there. Okay, he's going to be in there. The lower deck has no railing. I really don't remember what to do. I think we have to go all the way up to the top of that ladder. And you're dead. Alright. Okay, well. Yeah, it looks like he's always going to be there. It's just an old wood stove used for cooking. Nothing special about it. The wooden dining table is not too clean. The remains of many meals are lodged between the oaken planks. Its top is deeply gouged and stained. Get out of here before the ship's cook cuts you up. The barrel seems to be full of rum, but you have better things to do at the moment than drink. Alright, so we definitely can't go in there. Damn it. Looking down from this height makes you dizzy and you almost fall. Holding tight, you look up and notice a crow's nest at the top of the mast. An ominous Jolly Roger blows in the breeze. Nice. A burly pirate has noticed you from inside the crow's nest. Before you can react, he yells, "You're dead meat, bucko," and slashes at you with his sword. He misses, but you lose your balance. Down you tumble to your untimely death. Alright, so... I'm trying to remember... We have all our belongings, right? We're supposed to do something with... I think it's sleep powder. We're supposed to put the sleep powder in. So, I think we gotta go back down. I think you said it here. Let's see, how do we use the sleep powder? Because it's supposed to make them all go to sleep. Slumber henceforth. It's got to be in a dank area. Pour sleep powder on ground. Okay. Slumber henceforth. As your sleep spell takes effect, the silence suddenly descends over the ship. Wait a second. Who's steering the ship, you ask? Unfortunately, there is no reply. With no one to steer the ship, you are doomed to drift at sea forever. Oh. Okay. Pour sleep powder on ground. Okay. Oh no, one of the crew has spotted you. You better run. Adding insult to injury, all of your belongings have been taken from you again. Yeah, I'm trying to remember what you're supposed to do. Maybe mess with the rudder or something? Press F6 to teleport, press F8 to put the map away. Route to Daventry. Oh, that's cool. Look, rudder. Oh. Man, I can't remember. You better leave before the pirate catches you. What do you think you're up to, boy? Adding insult, okay. Maybe you're supposed to get caught. So we already put it down. Maybe we're supposed to get caught. I don't know. We're at 177. Let's just see what happens. The pirate growls, "What are you doing snooping around me digs, laddie? I got you now, boy." Okay, now let's see if there's anybody down here with us. Okay. Restore. Pour. Sleep powder. Ground. Ground. Okay. I think you can call it out anywhere. A couple of little gray mice scurry to and fro on the floor of the hold. That's weird. Is that not the incantation? Yeah. Slumber henceforth. Okay. So, you have to do it like immediately? Oh, are we supposed to wait? That's what it is. We're supposed to wait until we reach it, I think. Are we supposed to do anything while we're waiting for it to get there? Okay, we just have to wait for them to say that the land is near. Okay. Yeah, vaguely remember this. Man, it's been a while since I played this one. Getting there. Taking a minute. The leather pouch is securely tied and filled with the coarse brown sleep powder you so proudly manufactured. The little vial of magic essence has a delicate sweet aroma. The amberstone was a beautiful reddish yellow, but it is now encrusted with salt and mistletoe powder. The dirty brown storm brew sloshes around in the half-filled glass jar. The jar of invisibility ointment is nearly full of a thick, oily substance. What is it? Purse. The purse is made of a very soft, smooth leather. It formerly held your gold coins. Yep, that's about it. Okay. Alright, we're getting there. Yeah, it's moving. If we were to teleport, I think we would just be in the water. The mice move much too quickly for you to ever catch. Almost caught him. You know the pirates buried treasure, you hear one of the mice say to the other. What about it? Asks the second mouse. Says the first, well, I just heard the captain talking about it with one of his men. He said it was buried. Now let me see if I can remember. Oh yeah, he said it was buried near a lone palm tree. From the palm you walk 5 paces to the east and then start digging. Too bad we can't do anything about it, muses the other mouse. The mice move much too quickly for you to ever catch. Wow, that's funny. So that's how you figure out where the treasure is. I mean, if we did it like right here, will we teleport? That's funny. You really would teleport out in the water. You look warily around the dark, dank cargo hold. There seems to be nothing but stacks of wooden crates piled around. Huh? It's like a lot of rats now because I sped it up. Listen as two mice talk to each other. One says, I heard the pirates talking about bringing a cat on board. No, don't scare me like that, exclaimed the other mouse. Retorts the first, I mean it. They said there's getting to be too many mice on the ship. We need to call a mouse council and decide what to do about the situation. How fast he moves. Look at that. I don't even know how you would be able to play like that. You know what I think though? I think that back then when the computers were slower, fast this was probably like this. You know. Right, so we're just gonna hang out. So, Gwydion, while we're waiting, I'll just read this. I mean, why not? We got time. For King's Quest III, to Heir is Human. It says, a long, long time ago, when magic was the only science known to man, there dwelt in the land of Llewdor a wizard named Manannan. He was very learned in all matters of the heavens and earth. Of great age, Manannan presented a frail appearance, as though his skin were made of bleached and weathered parchment. Manannan's impression of fragility lasted only until one looked into his coal black eyes, which burned with a strange fire. This was indeed a powerful wizard. Although he was powerful and capable of conjuring up vast armies of spirit servants to sweep his hearth, prepare his meals, and other menial tasks with which he would not soil his hands, this solution to his everyday needs was not satisfactory to him, for he liked his solitude and didn't want a lot of spirits cluttering up his house. Instead, he apprenticed a very young boy to do his bidding, taking the lad when he was only a year old, so that the boy would have no memory to tug at him in the years to come. Let me stop there. What do you think the pirates will do with the boy? They shanghaied, a little gray mouse squeaks to a companion. They'll probably make him a cabin boy, answered the other mouse. What happened to the last cabin boy they had? Didn't you hear? They fed him to the sharks just for sport. Jeez. Unfortunately for Manannan, boys grow up and become adventuresome young men. As his slave grew in stature and strength, Manannan was irritated to find him poking around in areas of the house where he didn't belong. Or he would climb down the narrow path leading to Manannan's mountaintop retreat to explore the surrounding countryside. Even punishment did not stop him for long. One day, when his slave was 18 years of age, the wizard found him practicing magic spells. This was the last straw. You, Manannan screamed, you have read my books of spells and plundered my supplies of powders and potions. You have even ventured into Llewdor again against my express command, for nowhere else could you have gathered some of these ingredients. You think you will win your freedom with these tricks? The wizard sneered. You shall see your mistake. You have earned only your own demise. And with that, Manannan raised his hands menacingly. Suddenly the earth began to shake, and his slave was no more. Only a small pile of ashes remained where he had stood. Next time I won't make the same mistake, Manannan snarled. I'll never let any of my slaves reach manhood. I'll have no more accidents. That's messed up. Excuse me. And so the years passed. Manannan went out and found another small boy to be his slave. He stole him from a country some distance from Llewdor to direct suspicion away from himself. Manannan was more careful with this child and watched him closely. The wizard punished the boy severely when he caught him away from the house, and he made sure the boy didn't get his hands on even any ordinary items that might be transformed into magic charms or potions. On the whole, Manannan didn't have much trouble with him, but still, on the lad's 18th birthday, the wizard zapped him out of existence. It's a nuisance having to train a slave all over again, he mumbled complainingly, but it's better than having trouble like the last time. And so he went on every 17 years, kidnapping a small boy from his loving parents and then slaying him on the 18th anniversary of his birth. Occasionally the cycle was shortened slightly when he unfortunately chose a precocious child that learned too much before his 18th year. And time went on. ... And so that's the prologue, I guess you could say, to King's Quest III. Do you know where the pirates are taking us? One gray mouse asks the other. I heard them talking about a buried treasure chest. The other mouse answers, I think it's buried on a beach and they're going to dig it up. Oh, I remember, squeaks the first mouse. Remember when they first buried the treasure? It was on a small beach, and behind the beach was a high mountain range. I remember hearing one pirate say that nobody has ever crossed those mountains alive. We are almost there. They definitely give you a lot of time to get your possessions back, figure out the crate thing. You hear one of the pirates shout, "Land ho, Captain." Okay, now we need to save it. Here we go. Sleep. Powder on ground. Okay. Slumber. Henceforth. As your sleep spell takes effect, the silence suddenly descends over the ship. The captain is snoring peacefully in his bunk. It's funny. They all went to bed. The pirate is fast asleep in his bunk. Funny no response. Alright, we got the shovel. We don't need that. The ship's cook is fast asleep in the evening meal. His snores are so loud they seem to rattle the walls. The pots and pans are used for cooking the pirates' meals. This pirate is fast asleep, but people look more innocent when asleep. It certainly wasn't true with this one. Can we go? You're not that cruel. Alright, so we need to jump off and swim east. Here we are. Just keep going east. You see nothing but ocean in every direction. Oh my god. No! Gosh, you barely made a mouthful for that hungry shark. I like the Jaws theme they did there. That's funny. You're on a small beach to the south of a looming mountain range. A prowling shark waits offshore. Yeah, that was close. We made it. You're on a small beach to the south of a looming mountain range. All right. Palm tree graces this beach. Okay, so I seem to remember, was it like 5 paces or something? Let's save it. Because I think the shovel can get worn out. It's like right here. Dig. You dig and dig, but unfortunately find nothing. There it is. You have uncovered a small chest. You remove it from the hole and open it. Inside you find precious gems and ingots of gold and silver. You close the chest and take it and its contents with you. Cool, man. You got it. The small wooden chest was buried so long that its wood is slightly warped and its brass is tarnished and rusty. Inside are precious gems, gold and silver ingots, pearls, and gold coins. Heck yeah, man, we did it. We got the treasure. You're at the foot of a high, snowy mountain range. A cliff looms before you with a tricky path winding its way up the steep face. So I suppose we could go this way. And that just kind of dead ends over there, so we need to go this way then. I don't remember what I'm supposed to use. Ah. Climb the rock, huh? Yeah, okay. The shrubbery is scant here, growing only between boulders. Scale the mountain. The snow-capped mountains advance forever upward. A narrow path skims along the top of a precipitous ridge. As you look down, you see the steep cliff below you. The forest begins with tall evergreen trees and low bushes. The ground goes way up or way down. Better be careful. You look upward and see the mountain range looming toward the beautiful blue sky. Okay. I want to die, so let's see what this is. Oh, it's nothing, okay. So we do have to go this way. Wow, that was close. Mountains continue to march forever upward as you trek higher and higher. It's getting cold and there are traces of snow. Below you stretches a beautiful valley. Melting snow creates a myriad of tiny rainbows as it burbles through the rocks, forming tiny waterfalls on its way back to the sea. Beautiful, isn't it? Too bad there is absolutely no way to get there. So where do you think we are right now? It said Daventry on the map, right? So, let's say it. Okay, we can go up, we just can't go down. Oh shit, I didn't realize you could climb that. You've reached the heights of the mountain range and snow and ice surround you. You still see no end to the mountains. It's bitterly cold and you shiver in your thin rags. A path through the snow leads onward. Can we go this way? So we do need to climb up. The runoff from melting snows feeds a tiny stream cascading down through the jumble of stones. White snow blankets everything here in the upper reaches of the great mountains. It's beautiful, but it is very cold. You have reached the summit, but still the snowy mountains continue relentlessly forward. What is this? A cave with a snowy path leading to it? What could it all mean? The snowy cave is very large with thick icicles hanging from its entrance. It's very dark inside. This part we need to be careful. I seem to remember there being... a snow monster, yeah. What is this thing? Oh no, it's the abominable snowman. Oh my god. He's fast too. Where? The hairy creature is huge and monstrous. It advances toward you menacingly. Don't just stand there. Run! Alright. I think there's something you can do with the snowman, the abominable snowman. I think it's the storm. So what have we done so far? We've understood the language of creatures. We've flown like a fly and an eagle. We haven't done teleportation yet. We've caused a deep sleep. We've transformed another into a cat. We haven't done the storm or become invisible. So I'm going to say we can try the storm. I think the storm... Honestly, I think the storm is for later. Yeah, the storm is for later. Maybe it's invisible. So how do we become invisible? No, we can't do that. That's not possible. Storm is later, invisible is later, I think. I want to go in that cave, but I don't know if I'll be able to. Oh wow, I don't think I've ever actually been in here. This cave is disgusting. It reeks of rotting flesh. Half-chewed bones of numerous creatures are scattered everywhere. Your skin creeps as you look at the sight before you. This is definitely not a good place to be. You have absolutely no interest in these horrible bones. Your only interest is getting out of there. Yeah, this is his cave then. Nothing to explore then. Okay. Just was curious. Son of a bitch. The terrible hairy creature grabs you with bone-crushing force. You resist, but it is no use. He carries you away to his cave, where you meet an early and unspeakable demise. So, we have to do something here to get past him. It's not... I don't think we're supposed to be becoming invisible. I think it's the storm. Maybe try it. Brew of storms, churn it up. Let's try that. Do we have to do anything else? Well, how do we get past him then? Man, there's a way to do it. It's not the storm. Maybe it's invisible. No, we can't use that. Yeah. Maybe turn into an eagle or teleport at random. Rub the stone. I mean, we can try it, see what happens. The abominable snowman seems quite confused by this. He stares in amazement, then heads back to his cave. You congratulate yourself on successfully eluding the abominable snowman. So is that how we do it? We're at 189, and, excuse me, and then it takes us to like 193 or something. Well, that didn't work the way I wanted it. Because when it took us where we needed to go, that seemed to help. See, now it's 193. This is a very steep and dangerous cliff. Numerous caves honeycomb its face. You could get lost in the caves if you survive the cliff. Can't do that now? That's nice. Boy, are these caves dark. Okay. As soon as we make it over there, essentially. Oh, that sucks. Can we go further right? Come on, go up. You can't go up there? Bravely, you grasp the ice-laden rocks and attempt to scale the nearly vertical wall. Be careful, Gwydion. Unable to grasp the ice pack, you quickly assess your chances of surviving a 700-foot fall. Your assessment was correct. Ouch. You congratulate yourself on successfully eluding the abominable snowman. And we're at 193. Okay. So that's why we got the points. Oh my god, he just kept going. Yeah. I like barely touched him. Okay, so we do have to go this way. see where we're supposed to go. Damn, okay. I think. Let's save the backup. There we go. Oh, so I can't go anywhere else. Nice little puzzle. And we made it. Heck yeah, we made it. You carefully make your way down the eastern side of these mountains. The path travels along the top of a narrow ridge. Looking back, you see the snowy peaks through which you so recently journeyed. Phew, you wipe your brow as you feel the worst is now behind you. That's what you think. Oh, that was close. You see numerous evergreen trees and bushes. The forest is very tranquil. You are trekking along a steep ridgetop on a treacherous path. One wrong step could mean instant death. Be careful. Whoops, you slipped. So, you look upward and view the mountain range you so arduously crossed. Well, you made it to Daventry. But what is this? It looks like a cave leading deep into the mountain. You see evidence that a door once covered this cave entrance. Huge boulders lie scattered about, apparently from tumbling down the mountain. You gaze into the cave-like entrance. You see nothing but crumbly stone steps leading upward. The ground is strewn with large boulders. A deep chasm cuts into it. A deep chasm has split the earth on this side of the mountain. You wonder if an earthquake had once struck Daventry and caused the destruction you see before you. You see nothing of interest across it. I'll use the backup. So, I think we can fall here. You successfully fall for 20 meters before you hit the bottom. You get a 4.1 from the Russian judge. So, do you recognize this area? You know, does this look familiar? If this is what I think it is, and I think it is, the countryside of Daventry looks as if it had once been beautiful, but now trees are charred, a chasm splits the earth, and wildflowers no longer grow. Nearby is an old broken down well that someone has filled with rocks. It's useless now. I remember there was a well on the first one. I don't remember the stone wall. Maybe they built it since. But you remember you could go in the well. The old well has been filled with rocks. It's useless. Like everything else in Daventry, the well gives a feeling of futileness. So, you can't go down the chasm. Some plants and trees around Daventry have been burnt black and leafless. You stare at the rundown shack. Upon the porch, a withered gnome rocks in a creaky old rocking chair, whistling a merry tune. The shack leans heavily to one side, and you wonder why it doesn't fall. This gnome looks to be at least 100 years old. He's stooped with age, and his face is as withered as an old prune. Gray, wispy hair tops his head, and gnarled hands clutch the chair. As old as he looks, however, his twinkling eyes suggest a youthful mischievousness. Mischievousness as he whistles a merry tune. You speak directly to the old gnome. He chuckles softly to himself, then replies, "It's about time you got here, lad. I mean, Prince Alexander. Welcome home. Heaven knows we need you. Daventry's been suffering for years now since that despicable dragon came." The old gnome narrows his eyes to slits and leans forward in his chair. "That monster demanded the sacrifice of your poor sister, Princess Rosella, and I'm afraid time is running out. Your parents, the king and queen, are suffering such grief they have locked themselves in yon castle and refuse to see anyone." Staring intently at you, the gnome goes on, "It's up to you, Alexander. Your country and family need you. It's written in the wind." The wizened gnome relaxes and settles back in his chair. He begins whistling again. A stone wall travels to the north and south. You try to go over it, but find it too high. There's nothing of any interest on the other side of it anyway. So what we're going to do is we're going to check out... We're going to check out this cave real quick before we go anywhere. I feel like this is the cave entrance that had the door, and it led down to like where the gnomes were or something. The leprechauns. I can't remember. This cave is merely the entrance to crumbly stone steps that lead upward into the depths of the mountain. Pebbles and little rocks lie scattered upon the cave floor. Yeah, I recognize this. Crumbled stone steps go upward into the depths of this mountain. To your amazement, you see light coming down from above. Looking down, you see the stairs steeply descending below you. Darn those steps. Finally, the top of the cave. You notice bright light streaming in from outside the cave. Looking down, you see the crumbly stone steps precariously descending into the bowels of the mountain. It feels strangely hot up here. Yeah, this is where the giant was, right? Looking around, you see clouds surrounding the small bit of land like a white cottony sea. Charred stumps of trees spoil the scene. I can't remember if we need to go up here first. Oh my word. It's the three-headed dragon. A huge fire-breathing dragon is here, and it has seen you. Hypnotized by its baleful glare, you stand frozen in your tracks. What a way to go, ending up as a dragon's barbecue. Alright, so can we... Let's see how far we can go. Honestly, I think we're supposed to save her first. And then go this way. I feel like that's what's supposed to happen. But that's okay. Let's run up here real quick. See how far we can go. Yeah, I think we're supposed to come here later. You gaze sadly at the deteriorated castle. It's obvious that it was once proud and beautiful. But now its banners are torn, its stones and statue work crumbling, and the moat has been drained. It's as if no one cares anymore. Yeah, definitely recognize it. Wow. The moat is too wide to cross. There is nothing of interest there anyway. The once green woodland spreads out before you. Now its many trees and bushes are cruelly charred. Sadly, the torn banners of this shabby castle are flying at half-mast. You see no flowers about. And the lion statues from the first one. You rap loudly upon the massive wooden doors of the castle. Hollowly, emptily, the sound reverberates within. No one answers. The massive wooden doors of the castle are closed. The huge doors of the castle are bolted shut. Try as you might, you cannot open them. I'm Prince Alexander. So, this is Prince Alexander. I wonder if we can teleport here. Alright, what we need to do is, I think we need to be invisible. So let's try that one first, and then we could try the storm on the dragon. Let's see. Man, that PC speaker goes hard. Man, you're not kidding. It's freaking loud. Sorry, I just now saw your chat, Marzimus. All right, so okay. So just rub the ointment on your body then, and that's it. All right. All right, here we go. And now we're gonna, let's see, what is it? Brew of Storms. Turn it up. That's cool. The dragon has laid waste to this area. The earth is scorched and all the trees and plants are charred. The dragon's green scaly body is huge. Its three ugly heads blow flame and smoke while its necks twist and writhe. Ugh, the sight of it makes you shiver. Shh, the dragon will hear you. Brew of Storms, churn it up. Stir the storm brew with your finger. Oh. Fury of storms. Churn it up. Bolts of lightning strike the huge dragon. He howls in pain and falls to the ground dead. Your magic spell is wearing off. The dragon lies dead upon the ground. He was no match for the fury of your magical storm. The girl is securely tied to the stake. Help me, untie me, Princess Rosella screams. I remember this area too. Looking around, you see clouds surrounding a small bit of land like a white cottony sea. Charred stumps of trees spoil the scene. It doesn't look interesting. That looks like tar, but I think it's just charred ground. The girl is securely tied to the stake. Untie. Alright. Lock. Untie. Woman. You rapidly untie Princess Rosella from the wooden pole. She looks bewildered as to who her benefactor may be. I'm your long-lost brother, Prince Alexander, you proudly exclaim. The girl looks doubtful. I'll explain it all later, you continue, realizing that now is not the time for this. Just follow me. Let's go meet the folks. With mixed emotions, the girl agrees to follow you. Princess Rosella is gorgeous. Why you'd be interested in her if she weren't your own sister? Her hair is long, silky, and golden. Her eyes are blue as the bluest sky. Her skin is creamy white, and her body, well, embarrassed, you clear your throat and avert your eyes. Yeah, that wouldn't be good. At least they know they're brother and sister. Well, he does. Bashfully, you introduce yourself to your long-lost sister. How can I be sure you're really my brother? Princess Rosella wonders. I know. My mother always said that Alexander had a cute birthmark on his bottom. Let me see if you have it. Embarrassed, you reveal your cute birthmark. Oh, Alexander, she cries, you really are back. Mom and Dad will be so happy. You ask Rosella about your parents. Mom and Dad were heartbroken when you disappeared as a baby, she explains. Dad searched everywhere for you. Obviously, he never found you. Pausing, she looks at you questioningly. By the way, where have you been? You explain that you have been living with an evil wizard in the land of Llewdor, and that you turned him into a cat by using magic. How awful for you, she exclaims. Well, I'm so glad you're back. You ask Princess Rosella to tell you about Daventry. She replies, hard times hit Daventry right after you were kidnapped. Dad and Mom tried, but it was like they had lost their will. Clenching her fists, Rosella continues, we were down on our guard, and the terrible dragon came. We all thought it was the end. I was scared, you know, your sister answers, but I did want to be brave. I was hoping my sacrifice might somehow help. She brightens a bit. Maybe it did. Because of me, you came. Now we're together again, and together we can put Daventry right. You comment upon the spoiled scenery of Daventry. Princess Rosella looks disgusted as she replies, the dragon did all that. He burnt our countryside, and we were all terrified to even come out of our houses. You don't remember, but it used to be very beautiful. You and Princess Rosella engage in idle pleasantries. You discover that your sister is not only beautiful, but very strong-willed and brave. You admire that in a woman. You plant a brotherly kiss upon Princess Rosella's soft cheek. Can't hug her? This is no time for magic. Take Princess Rosella home. Okay. Damn it, Rosella, you're in the way. It's pretty cool. I like this story. The fact that the brother rescues the sister, you know, and they meet. And so Gwydion, it's just his slave name. Oh, yippee, you did it! Your Majesty, the gnome squeals in delight. I knew you could save us all. King Graham and Queen Balanice will be overjoyed to see you two. He claps his gnarled hands. I must run ahead to announce your arrival. The gnome spryly scampers toward the castle. It's cool. Can't sit in the rocking chair. The castle doors are wide open to welcome home a long-missing son and a much-loved daughter. Atop the castle, the banners proudly wave. The heavy feeling of oppression is gone. Hope has at last returned to Daventry. It's cool. I recognize that. Nervously enter the throne room with your sister, Princess Rosella. Before the twin thrones stand your parents, King Graham and Queen Balanice. Graham and Balanice are overjoyed to see you. Alexander, where have you been all these years? Your mother exclaims. As your father, I'm so proud of both of you. What a joyous family reunion. You are home at last. King Graham points to the mirror. That was once a magic mirror, son, he says sadly, but has been clouded ever since the night you disappeared from your cradle. Before your astonished eyes, the magic mirror clears and shines anew with brilliant clarity. Queen Balanice cries in delight. The terrible dragon is dead, our children are home, and the future looks bright for us all. King Graham lovingly retrieves his adventurer's hat with the red feather. With emotion, he tells you, Alexander, Rosella, this old hat and I have been through a lot together. Now it's time he had a new traveling companion. He flings it in your direction. Up and up, it gently arcs. You raise your arms to catch it, and so does Princess Rosella. Down it comes, nearer and nearer. The end. Who catches it? Congratulations on your successful completion of King's Quest III. We hope you have enjoyed playing as much as we enjoyed creating it for you. May the adventuring continue with King's Quest IV. So I got 207 of 210. And it's 3 points. It had to have been that fly part where I was supposed to go in the bar and listen to the bandits. I'm almost sure of that. that's it. So thanks for watching. That's King's Quest III to Heir is Human. Excellent game. It's probably one of my favorites. And it's cool to see the story come full circle, where Gwydion is actually Prince Alexander, and he had been stolen from his parents as a baby. So 17 years go by. I think they're both twins. I think Alexander and Rosella are twins, or one of them's older than the other. But it'll pick up on King's Quest IV right here, where it leaves off here. And the graphics are a bit better on King's Quest IV. You get to use the mouse. You can still type, but you can actually pause the game by hitting spacebar and typing. So that's really nice. I think the next one is out in, it's like 1988. I can't remember the graphics. It's not EGA. I don't think it's called something else. But anyway, that was a lot of fun. I haven't played that game in a long time, and it was a lot of fun to try to figure it out and explore. So thanks for watching. Be sure to follow me on X and subscribe to my YouTube channel. Hit the bell icon so you'll be notified of when I upload or stream. Give the video a like if you liked it, a dislike if you didn't, and comment down below what you think of King's Quest III to Heir is Human. I'll be playing King's Quest IV soon, so keep an eye out. It's fun. That one's a really good story, actually. It's kind of sad, too, but it's really good. And yeah, I think that about wraps it up. So comment down below what you think of the game and what you want to see next. And yeah, I'd really appreciate anybody stopping in and watching. So take care, stay safe, have a good weekend, and I will see you on the next one.